anticipation. That was great. I love the music.
I love that music. It's everything. It reminds me of the like promo track for Queen Charlotte. So, or like Bridgerton.
Oh,
So I was like,
yeah. Now that you say that, heck yeah.
I'm like, oh, but hi everyone. My name is Tiffany. Welcome back or welcome to my channel. I'm here with Hannah and Maggie. I'm going to have them introduce themselves. We are doing reading sprints for the Romance Readathon, and I cannot believe that we're like nearly to the end.
I know.
It's like, it's crazy. I'm saying that, and you are the mastermind, the puppeteer, the author. I've been loving all of the stories. Like, that's my favorite part. The society papers are so... You're writing a novel. You're writing a romance novel. So
yeah.
they're literally that for me. It's like, it's literally tea time. That's like what I've been doing.
That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted people just to like be excited for like their Saturday paper, get that feeling like in Bridgerton, get the juicy gossip.
Right.
So I'm happy.
Oh my gosh. Well, let's go around and introduce ourselves. I've already introduced me. This is my channel. I am a co-leader of Team Seductress. I see people in the chat. I want to say hello as we go around. And I guess we could share what we're reading too. I'm hoping to get to a sprint or two. I usually end up chatting a lot. I want to read The Wolf at the Door by Charlie Atara. This is like an shifter. Like,
ooh.
So paranormal. And Mel from Mel Binds Fix, she actually, I have the Fallout right here. She bound the Fallout for me and a bunch of other just like stunning freaking books.
Oh
like,
my God.
Stunning fan fictions that are irreplaceable. She's obsessed with that series right now. And we just finished our buddy read of Reforged. So I was like, okay, I'll jump into that. There are audiobooks, they're on KU. She said they're short and sweet.
Okay.
Last week I want to read a rec from each of you. So that's what I'm going to do for sprints.
I love that. So is that a standalone in the series or is it a full?
It's a full series and this is the first one. So, and I found a book on Hoopla. This one, they're all on KU. So I'm like, let's go. Let's go.
That's my feeling. Whenever I see something on KU, I'm just like, yeah, okay. It's on my list. I'm going to read it.
I know your rec is on what I plan on doing is reading your rec, Maggie, and then watching all the live shows that you guys did with the series along with it. Kind of like how I started doing Immortals After Dark with the Fated Mates podcast. That's what I wanted.
Yeah. So I'm very curious to see what you'll say about the Mate games. I haven't really seen anybody not like it, but I can't wait to see what you say. It's so good. It's addicting. But anyways, I guess I'll introduce myself. I'm Maggie from Maggie's Books and Stuff, but I'm Team Wallflowers, which we're kind of, so's Hannah. We're kind of, in last right now, but we got a week. Okay, so we're gonna bring up our points. And there's another challenge left, so we're gonna kick your butts with the challenge. Sorry.
And another poll.
Oh yeah, and the poll. Yeah, we did pretty good in the poll. Actually, you guys haven't done too bad either as the seductresses. Protector, I think, got the most points so far.
Ooh.
When you add them up.
It's been close. I like that they're blind.
Yeah, it's fun. It just adds adds a little element to it. But I'm still reading this. I was reading this on April Sprint on Wednesday. It's called Shadow Play by Catherine Sutcliffe. But this is the one that reminds me of like The Mummy. Like it's a super adventure-based historical romance. He feels very much, they have a Rick and Evie relationship and their personalities that just like they bicker a lot. The banter, top notch, the adventure in it. It's like you're thrown into the action immediately. So it hooks you the whole time. I'm maybe halfway through. Nothing has been a dull moment. Like you're literally running through a bazaar. You're running away from men with machetes. There's snakes. We're in the Amazon. It's great.
What?
I know.
Oh my yes.
Yeah. I need to find more historicals like this. I want to try and I would love to do a video of adventurous historical romance because this is my first one where it's been like a damn movie. Like there's so much to the plot.
You got to read that. Kate Bateman. You have to read Kate Bateman. She has a novella out and she's a cartographer and they're in Egypt. And it's a novella. Yes. I'll put
Kate Bateman. Yeah. Okay.
Do I own that? Is there 3 books in that series, and are they all like?
It's so freaking good. When you said Mummy and like yes, you're right. There are others in the series. The newest one is the one that I read, the Desert Island Duke one, which is like that novella with the tropical looking cover. But let me find.
That's not the series that I own.
Let me see. But I
love
one
where it's like there's it's in Egypt, and
then that's the one.
Is like world traveling,
and it's sort of like enemies, so rivals to lovers, childhood rivals to lovers, and promise of a kiss. You've got to read that next.
I wrote that down. I totally have to. I want, like, after I've started this, like I said, I'm only halfway through, but I'm already kind of like, oh, this is going to send me down a rabbit hole. I need more.
Hi, everybody. Hi, Team Seductress. Hi. What did you land on? What did you land on, Hannah? What did you land on?
I haven't.
I thought you were going to be like,
so I have.
Academy.
I'm thinking about a few, and I can't figure it out. I just DNF'd The Coven, and it was just like kind of like a soft DNF because I don't feel like reading it right now, basically. And so I have so On the Night of the Seventh Moon, which is a historical Gothic romance. And then I was thinking maybe Teresa Medeiros After Midnight, which is a historical vampire romance. And then I have In the Company of Witches, which is like a cozy mystery series. And then I was like, I have a horror, Dark Harvest, which is like about this like scary
pumpkin dude.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the cover like, what?
It's giving me Alice in Wonder vibes. Alice in Wonder. Ooh.
And then I have One Dark Window, which is like Gothic romantasy. And then I have A Discovery Witches, which is like a paranormal dark academia romance.
I know.
And then I have a whole pile right here behind me. Rebecca,
like, close your eyes and blind pick.
Yeah, you might have to do a 1 chapter challenge it. You might have to 1 chapter challenge it.
There you go. I like that.
I don't know what I'm gonna
do. Do a spinner wheel. I love it.
I can't decide. I want the fall vibes, but my brain's like, you're gonna read 5 minutes and then put it down.
Read Brain Candy. Pick a novella. That's always my solution. I'm like, I can start and finish this. You know, that's what I
got some Pumpkinhead romances on my KU right now. So no.
Helen.
Oh, where'd you go? Well, we'll wait till Tiffany comes back. But how are y'all doing tonight?
Oh no. And wait, usually it's like, okay, because one of us can handle it because we have but we don't.
Yeah, that's okay. I can see y'all's comments. Your comments might not pop up, but I can check it out. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing tonight? It's Friday. I'm sure a lot of us are kind of just like, I need to just chill. The week's been a lot, you know?
Have you heard of this?
No. Is it a smutty novella?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Perfect Green. Do that one because that will hold your attention and is quick. Hey, Tiffany, no worries.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
They'll carry on.
Yeah, it was all good.
My computer.
Is it historical?
Which one? I don't know.
She found some smut.
Historical murders.
Hey. Hi, everyone. I'm just getting to the chat.
Wait a second.
Yes, Team Seductress is in the house. I'm loving that. Oh, I love Kimberly Lemming. Please enjoy that. Let me know how you. One of my favorite like fantasy characters is Alexis, who is a sword that's been imbued by magic in that series, and she's absolutely hilarious. I mean, she's like crass. I always say, like, if she was in corporeal form, she would still all the heroines like heroes. I love her. She's
God.
absolutely hilarious. Carrie, I love you so much. Oh my gosh, she just went to Stevie LitCon and Disney. I loved all those photos. We need to catch up. We need to catch up.
Oh my gosh, this author has a sapphic swamp romance. What?
Wait,
What?
show me the
Oh,
cover
is
of
that the one with the tentacles?
No.
I want it to be tentacles so bad. Can you tell?
No, but let me show you the cover.
You gotta think for tentacles, Tiffany. Tentacles are weird. I read one.
Swamp.
I had a blast reading it, but
Ooh.
oh no, I haven't read that one.
Oh, that looks good. The thing with the this is how I felt with some orc romances that I've read. Okay. What gives me ascos, like what's a little is like when it's like copious amounts of just like jizz. Like when I feel like
God, yes.
drown. Like if she's gonna drown, if I'm worried about her safety, like that's just too much. And then I felt like it's not just that. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, why is this bothering me? I am a bit of a size queen. Okay. It's the sticky factor. It's the sticky factor. So with the tentacles, I don't need you to describe like the suction. It can kind of be fun, but it can't be sticky and suction. Like I don't need to be like feeling the film of it.
You do not read Thieves and Monsters.
Okay, I don't mind now. I love like in Squeak, which is Balloon Sister, like MMS. I love that because I'm like, yeah, it's funnel cake flavored. Like I love all that. Tell me how it tastes, okay? But don't drown me in it, and I don't want it to be sticky. So I get that with the tentacles. I really had to feel it out and figure out what I like with that. But I can do tentacles. I just can't do like slimy. And I don't want to, I don't like asphyxiation. I don't want you to, I like a good girl show, right? But that is from a very like masterful Dom that's been there. And if he's like a newbie Dom, like in For Real, like if they're a newbie Dom, that's fine. But we're learning, it's instructive, and it's not vulgar and violent, and it's not like, sport fucking. Like there's nuances, but you have to read a lot of spice. I've had to read a lot to like figure that out because I was like, what is? So I get it with the tentacles.
I love the mate games. I can already tell you're gonna have a blast with that.
Hooks. Oh God. Yes.
Oh, I haven't read that.
Oh, I recently read that series. I felt like that was like a fundamental like romance series that I had not read, and I read it before meeting Kennedy Ryan, and it took me out. It was such a good series.
Is it contemporary?
Yes, it's contemporary, and it's like sports romances.
Meg's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like hoops.
I'm not a contemporary.
Oh yes, but tonight I'm Berries and Greed by Lily Mayne. So I started that book. I got through the first 250 pages while I was at Disney World during Summerween, and I need to finish Berries and Greed. I was loving it. She's like in a sex cult that sort of like worships monsters, but she's not, like indoctrinated. That's just kind of survival. It's where she lives. And then we also have, I won't say what he is, but he's a monster who's, been living for a long time. He is a recluse, and like he's actually like really funny. He's a recluse. He's bored, and so he decides to go and like visit.
Oh, I have seen this one.
I love it. I wish I have it in the other room, but I need to finish that book. Yes, and it is so sweet.
I've been seeing this all over.
It's so heartwarming, and it is like
look at that rating.
I love that it's heartwarming, but it's a cult.
Yeah, it's heartwarming. Well, they sort of enter into a situation of convenience and roommate deal. And like it's almost like a friendships to lovers sort of feel. And she's like basically,
oh crap, it's long.
It's good though. So like, and I won't get into like what he is and all that, but like it's really sweet and cozy too, because he just wants to like stay at home and watch like television, smoke pot, and like eat snacks. Like yeah, like it's awesome. And he's very like he has social anxiety. That's really what it is. And
interesting.
It's really
I'm downloading this on my Kindle.
Oh,
the thing is, I'm like, I think I am in a monster mood right now.
Go for it, babe.
Go for it.
Shan, this is Catherine Sutcliffe as the author. It's Shadow Play. All right. I'm telling you, it's Rick and Evie vibes, man. Very, very strong.
I'm
So good.
so excited about that. Yeah, I have to check that out too. I'm like, what?
Oh, yes. Yes, Jen, if you already have it, read it. I think you'll really love it.
Yeah, because adventure, historical, because Promise of a Kiss is like, and I haven't read that much. So like Promise of a Kiss is like the only thing I could think of that gave me mummy vibes, that I felt like we were on the move, you know? Yeah. So that I have to read if it's longer, especially.
Have you read Catherine Sutcliffe?
I have not.
Yeah, this was my first time reading her. She's good. She's good. She doesn't waste your time.
Oh, see? That's all I needed.
I'm the same way.
No,
as soon as I get bored, I just put it down.
That's what I've kind of been into, like right now, where like even with Berries and Greed, like if I've been picking books up. I think this is the first year of the last 4, where like I'll pick something up and just finish it. Mm-hmm. I've been picking books up, and if I'm busy or I go to something else, I have so many books that I'm kind of like in the middle of, and I'm not really used to that. I'm used to reading multiple books at once and rotating through them, but not having to go back and go, you know. So I'm gonna knock it down. I'm glad that I can start and finish something. Boned by Thorns. Ooh, girl, who's that by? 50% through the governess gone rogue. Ooh. See what Crystal's reading. Captive of My Desires by Joanna Lindsay. We're going to do a buddy read. And I'm very excited about it. Thanks, Lit and Last Sprints. No, it is not bad that you're listening. You're listening. You're not watching.
Yeah, that's the key. As long as you're not watching.
You're a podcast. One Dark Window.
I was literally just looking at it.
I heard that one's written beautifully. Like it's supposed to be kind of similar. Well, not really similar, but more in the writing style of For the Wolf. Like there's just it's poetic in a way. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, I know Tori really liked it.
Okay.
And I guess it's gothic. So
I made it back. I know. I was like, I don't know. My computer just pooped out on me. I was like, what's going on?
That happened to me. It did it like 5 times while I was streaming. It was a pain in the ass.
Have you guys read Serpent of the Wings and Serpent? And
I literally almost added it to this pile. I was like, I have the whole series. I bought them all because I guess it's been picked up. So I wanted those really nice naked hardbacks.
Oh yeah.
And so I got them. So I was like, literally, it almost got added to these 2 piles. 2 piles. I'm also thinking about a horror because I'm like, well, maybe I need to like put the romance down for a second.
Yeah, that's what I did.
I was thinking about reading Darcy Coates or Taking Fisher.
Ooh,
I like What Moves the Dead. I've been obsessed with that cover forever.
It's short.
And you could start and finish it.
Go for
it. And I've liked Taking Fisher, but I've never read a horror by her. But I've liked Darcy Coates too. I've read a book by her. She writes like cozy horror, like haunted house stories. And I really I gave the only one I've read by her 5 stars.
What's the snowed apocalyptic one by Darcy Coates? I wanted to read that because I heard it has a romance in it where she like.
Yes, it does. I heard that too. Voices in the Snow.
There we go.
I think I want to read that one too. That's a series.
Yeah. So I'm like.
I want to read that this winter.
Rig. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, productivity sprint it. Productivity sprint that homework assignment. Yes.
What's your assignment? Maybe we can help.
I know, right?
Team Hoyden.
Stealing Ronin. Oh my gosh. It's reading Jeff. This entire readathon. I love For Real. Yeah, this cover. I love that.
That is pretty.
I'm just like, ooh, Cassie Mint. Collect those points, girl. I love Cassie. I love Cassie Mint.
I read one of her winter ones. I want to read more.
and like possessive, like obsessed gone heroes. They're so fun in the scenarios that she writes.
It was like a girl who was like taking a tour at a Duke's like mansion, and
Which one is that?
Cassie Ment.
Yeah, but like what? Yeah, the
It was
Duke.
it was part of her Snow one like series. The like winter one.
Yeah,
That
all
winter series. She's got like 6 books in it.
yeah. Okay, I need to look because I'm like, if there's a historical, you know, I'm looking
It's not
at.
historical. No, it's modern
Oh,
day.
okay. Oh, it's modern day Dukes. Where they
Yeah.
at?
And it's like she's taking a tour and she like falls asleep and on accident. It's called Snowstorm. So they get stuck together because there's a snowstorm. And so it's like, yeah, Snowden.
I need to. I want to.
It's cute.
Elizabeth Helen. Okay, because I'm like fantasy romance. Oh, Beauty and the Beast retelling. What? Okay, yeah. I'm looking that up. I'm glad that you're just joining us for company. Heck yeah, you don't have to be a part of the readathon, do you? Oh yeah, Dead of Winter by Darcy Coates. Yeah, I've been.
I think that's her new Snow one, right?
I think so, yeah. Because I'm like, I wanted to pick that one up for like the snowed in vibes. I'm trying, I try to theme my reading, but like,
Yeah, that's the new one.
yeah, that's the new one.
Yeah, that looks good too.
The Cassie Mint. I'm checking in that series because I know exactly what one that you're talking about. I read like the Ice Skater
It was
one.
Snowstorm.
Mm-hmm. So I'm like, I'm on the Cassie Mint trade. I read
Winter Warmers.
Winter Warmers.
And then the book I was talking about was called Snowstorm.
I like her Hacker series one. Is that Cassie Mint? It is.
I've only read that one. I want to read more.
Mm-hmm.
She's got like Santa Baby. She's got a bunch of like fun Christmas ones. And then
she's got a Hot Girl Summer series. I read that one. Like,
yeah, I saw those too. Does she not have any like Halloween ones?
Oh, I can't think of that. I'm thinking of her Christmas ones, but I don't know if I've read any of her Halloween ones.
I don't see any. I think she has one too that's like lumberjacks. I think she has a lumberjack series that I really want to read because
because
if y'all didn't know, my husband used to be a lumberjack.
Oh
Just
my
saying.
God. Oh. Okay, so cabin.
Yes, I love Near the Bone. That was such a good horror. That's a good Snowden horror. I love Snowden horrors.
I need to just read a few.
That one's really good.
I like this year I've been doing that and it was working. It worked for me towards the end of last year with like Dowry of Blood. And I was like picking up a little bit like outside of my genre, like Shiver by Lisa Jackson. I really liked, because I was kind of stuck. And so once that started working, I'm like, I'm gonna start picking up thrillers just to like recircuit.
Oh yeah.
And
thrillers are fun. I love reading thrillers.
And now it's slowly getting into horror.
Horror's fun too. I especially like horrors that like have like a message. I think horror is one of those interesting genres where there can be a really like deeper message and meaning in a lot of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Near the Bone's really good. When the Reckoning Comes, that's really good. I really like Gone to See the Riverman. That one's extreme horror and really messed up though. Really messed up. Mexican Gothic. Have you read Mexican Gothic?
I have not. But my first manga horror was Killing Stalking, and that was really messed up, but I enjoyed it. And I felt weird about like reviewing it and saying that because I was like, I know this is disturbing and I know this isn't right, but
oh, that's how it's Gone to See the Riverman. I gave it 5 stars and I was like, I don't want to talk about why I gave this 5 stars.
Yeah, right. So I'm
like,
but I'm like, I didn't think I would, but I'm like, well, we've tested that, and the verdict is I do like horror. So I just haven't, I'm not well versed in it like I am with romance. So now it's the fun part of just reading broadly and figuring out what my taste is, which I love. It's like a new thing. I love it. No, thank you, Anna. We are doing sprints. I'm planning on at least doing 2 sprints, if not 3. Like, I have food here. So I'm good. And you guys can just pop off if you need to. So I'm going to do at least 2 sprints and we will get to it. Thank you. Because I need help staying on task. I don't feel like you are not like, you're not pushing this. These are reading sprints. Like, sometimes I need help. Oh my gosh, snow horror. Okay, so thank you guys for putting these in the chat because I'm going to literally go back to this own stream to write all these down because I want all the snow. I want all the recs.
Anya Alburn has a really good one too. Sorry.
Do you have any good like horror romance?
Shuddering.
Like horror romance? Do you have any like good recs?
I don't. I'm just now getting into genre. I know that C. Rochelle recommended one. I have my little like book of recommended secrets, but I haven't read any horror romance.
Yeah, but except Darcy Coates has got that one series that's got it's a horror romance, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it is Voices in the Snow.
That's what's up. Yeah, and I just saw Riley. I love Riley, Miss Riley Marie. She just read it, so I was like, okay. This has come up like another 2 times. I need to read it. Oh yay!
No, it definitely is. There, Karina Halley, like she lists her books. She has a whole section called horror romance as a genre for her books, and I've seen it on a couple others. But I think it's like it's a new sort of genre kind of coming out now. But it's kind of hard to find a good one. Yeah.
Would you guys consider, or Tiff, I guess, because Maggie, you've not read it, but would you consider, oh shoot, what is it called? Oh no, 1 second. It was like one of my favorite books last year. I can't think of the friggin' name right now. I'm sorry.
There are some.
Oh, Her Soul to Take. Would you consider Her Soul to Take horror romance?
No, Her Soul's Revenge. There are horror elements in that, the second book in that series, but not the first one.
You don't think the first one?
I don't know. I don't think.
I thought it was a little bit horrific, but
it's atmospheric. But when I think of some of like a little bit of like body horror in the second book and like what she's able to say through that body horror. But see, I don't think I'm the right person to ask because I haven't read a lot of horror. I think it has like a horrific atmosphere. I think it's atmospheric.
Okay. Yeah, and that's the thing with horror. Like a lot of times, I feel like it is like the atmosphere that makes something a horror. But I think it depends on the person. Like different people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that's the horror romance genre really isn't something it's kind of like cozy fantasy. It's like new.
Okay.
And undefined.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I want like a super gory romance. I just want there to be a lot of blood, really creepy monsters, and sex. That's what I want.
Well, there's sex, monsters, and blood in that book. But
in the first one. Yeah, that's
in
true.
Her Soul to Take. Okay. But it's not horror like there's some scary parts with like running from things and things like that. But it's not. It's.
Wait, I see what you mean. Because I think, that's where I think it's Reader to Reader. Because the second one, it's same vibes as the first one. I think that cult element added that for me.
There's the cult, and then there's violence, and then there's monsters that they're running from. So, and then there's like blood. But I don't know how to define horror romance. You know?
Yeah, me either. Because I have not nearly read enough of it. Or enough horror.
It was, I would say Her Soul to Take is much more horror romance than the Karina Halley book that I read. Yeah. The Karina Halley, the ship one, the pirate one.
I don't
didn't
know if
find
that's
that to be
under her
horrific.
horror romance though, because Karina
Huh?
Halley has a bunch of genres. I don't know if A Ship of Bones and Teeth is horror romance. Her River of
Mhm.
Shadows is, which the beginning so
Okay.
good. It had all the suspense, like it had you really like kind of creeped out. But then the second half of the book, it just teetered off. It was bad.
You need
But
to read Her Soul to Take. I think that you're gonna like it.
okay.
Yeah, you should. And the third one is coming out in October. I loved the second book is like catnip.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm calm now. The
Yeah.
second book I absolutely love. So the third, this is the perfect time to pick it up because the series, the last trilogy is coming out. Satan's Affair is that Harley LaRoe, if I remember correctly.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Okay, Miss Harley.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
It's a brand, like, I've never really heard it, and I've rarely even heard authors. I didn't even know that they called their books that. This is the first I'm hearing of it. I just would say super dark paranormal romance. You know what I'm saying? Because it's dark paranormal romance. You know what I'm saying? No.
Yeah,
I think as long as it has suspense, like the suspense horror element needs to be in it to make it horror-ish.
Well, I feel like dark romances usually have a suspense element, and paranormal romances often have a suspense element. So I don't know.
April,
Research. We'll just have to read.
Right.
And I'm like, someone needs to write this book. I agree, April. Like, are you kidding me? Like a sapphic.
Oh.
Oh my God. And a slasher, like a sapphic Final Girls slasher. And then for me and like my little like proclivities, like a little bit of cosmic horror.
Oh, I love cosmic horror.
I love that.
Okay, wait, if you like cosmic horror and you're okay with things being super jacked up and effed up and being embarrassed to like a book, then you do need to read Gone to See the Riverman.
Gone to See the
Riverman. But don't say I told you to read it. And no one else should read it. Just don't read it. Because like, it's jacked.
I'm actually curious about that, and I don't even like. I have to read romance, but you're tickling me.
Like, it's so funny. Like Maggie is like more into like the. I feel like you like the romance that's super, like you. What's it called? Like the crazy stuff, right? Like you know what I'm saying? I'll do that, but like for the straight horror. But I also don't read horror that often. Maybe like 8 or 9 a year.
And I feel like that's the same thing. I feel like I can do that because I'm primarily reading romance. So I'm like, cool, I'm just going to jump back into another romance. If I know what I'm getting into, I'm good.
If you guys read it, let me know. But like, don't yell at me.
Oh yeah, Dowry of Blood. See, that's where I started, where I was reading it and I was like, oh, this is technically a horror. I had
that would be romance horror, I would think, because it does. Yeah, that would be romance horror.
Yeah, because I was like, okay, there's no HEA, because I've run into some thrillers that have.
Well, they're the extended epilogue, the extra epilogue.
That's true. That's true. So like, and I didn't know. So in that vein, yes, I loved that. I liked House of Hunger, and that's when I realized I'm like, okay, I like paranormal horror, obviously, because both of these are hitting. But Dowry of Blood is just stunning. The way that is written is perfect.
Yeah, I considered it like. Yeah, people. It's got a lot of different genre melds going on.
That I have to read. It's a behemoth in terms of pages, but there is an audiobook on Spotify, and that is on my TBR. I did not know that was considered apocalyptic horror.
There's also, I know Jen has from the Book Refuge has a video about like post-apocalyptic romances or something of the sort.
Survival romances.
And I would assume, now I've not read any of the ones on I watched it, but I haven't read any of the ones on the list. And I would assume some of those might be horror romance. If they're like zombie or post-apocalyptic, then that would be questionably horror romance.
No, it doesn't have. Yeah, it's not a like Dowry of Blood's not a romance; it's horror. But the extended epilogue.
Yeah, I've only ever read the one that has the happy ending. So by the end, there's an HEA for at least. But I think maybe was that not on the original self-pub version?
Yeah, but it also isn't marketed as a romance either.
No, it's not. But I'm just
That's
like,
why
in my head when I read it, because there is an HEA and it's basically all about their romance.
Mhm.
To me, in my head, it's a horror romance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, exactly. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is horror. That I haven't packed up yet. Cabin in the Woods again. Yes. So I'm getting into all my fall movies as well. We will do a sprint. I'm sorry, I just realized right now when I saw those comments.
Wait, the Cabin in the Woods, like as in the cabin at the end of the world? I haven't watched the movie, but I read the book.
I haven't read the book.
You haven't?
Mm-mm.
I've heard they're quite different, or a little bit different. So I don't know. I've not watched the movie. I wasn't the biggest fan of the book, but I
Okay.
wasn't like, I didn't hate it.
You're like,
Like,
yeah, toxic poly. Yeah, and that's why I love Dowry of Blood. I mean, stunning prose. She literally reads him for filth and gives all the reasons for why she has to take him out. And I think it was so
Yep.
exemplar or affirming for anyone who's been in that sort of toxic relationship and has
Yeah.
been gaslit.
gaslit, yeah.
And coaxed into that sort of emotional abuse. And so I loved that book. I loved it. So I was like, oh. So maybe that was my little, entry point. And then I went killing, stalking, and just lost it. So, because that's a manga. And I was like, you can't unsee that. And I kept trying to make it a romance. And it was in that moment where I'm like, I'm always going to find romance, try to ship people and anything, but that's clearly not a romance. And that's when I realized, I'm like, okay, yeah, you're in horror, baby, because this ain't no romance. That's about like a boy who is stalking his crush. They're in college, and it gets to the point where like he breaks into his home. When he breaks into his home, he realizes who his crush really is and finds horrific things and is held captive by him. And it is like, yeah, so I'm like, they're in love. I'm like, killing, stalking. I'm like, they're in love. I'm like, this is a romance. He loves he's gonna fall, but it's twisty.
So wait, is it a romance?
No, it's not. It's not. I just read volume 1. There are a ton of volumes, and like
it's a manga. Okay.
Yeah. Outlander.
Oh, I have that right here on my pile. The Hacienda.
I still haven't read it. I read. I have Vampires del Norte here. So I need to read The Hacienda, and then after reading 7 Year Slip, I need to read The Dead Romantics by Ashley Poston, because I loved that. So I'm like finding new authors in this readathon, and I'm loving it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good
I get
point.
that.
That is
I'm pretty, yeah. I'm actually kind of the same way, Jen.
I love camp. Are you kidding me? We can't be in anything.
I'm the opposite with a horror. I don't like the campy, I don't like the campy slasher. I like the more like intentional, like thought-provoking horror, and like cosmic horror, and like really like darker extreme horror or gothic horror. Like, but it has to have like a message,
Yeah, I could do both. Like, especially when because I haven't read it as much, but with film, I can do both. I just set me up, introduce within the first few frames. I want you to set up your frame, and I want you to introduce me and let me know what I'm in for. Don't surprise me and don't change it up. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of reminds me of like when like the Barbie movie, for example, that opening scene let me know what I was in for. It was going to be completely different than I was expecting. And I'm like, that's the kind of storytelling that I like with film. So if it's going to be camp, give it to me in the very beginning, so I know what like story and ride I'm in for. But I can do both. But you're having me intrigued in terms of like how that's going to differ when it comes to like my reading. Yeah, Killing Stalking is sick, and I love it. But I can't tell you why I like it. It's like, it's very, like they almost ruined like Lauryn Hill for me because he listens to Lauryn Hill, but also like, but that's like a leitmotif. It's a sign that his crush is coming back home, and that's horrifying. It's horrifying. So I'm like, oh, but it's good. Whispers in the Dark, yeah. I'm like, do not ruin that song for me, but it didn't.
Whispers in the Dark. That sounds really familiar.
Whispers in the Dark.
We will be doing a sprint. I think, what do we want to do, a 30-minute sprint or a 40-minute sprint? How are we feeling?
I don't even know what I'm reading.
I will probably be on for another 30 minutes because I got to write the rest of the papers, but I'll do a 30. I'll do a 30-minute sprint and then I'll head out.
Okay, that sounds good. Doctor Who scary episodes. Oh yes.
Oh,
that's good though.
I love horror movies. I'm that, like, I can go as deep and dark and gory as possible, and I will literally be smiling. When I was 3, I literally snuck out of my room to watch Freddy Krueger with my sister, and I laughed. Yeah. And I was 3, so that's a sign. Okay,
and
like
I kind of like, you know what horrified me as a kid? Chucky horrified me as a kid. Can I watch it now and just laugh? Yes. And I think that's what it is. I like revisiting things. Like I like scaring the crap out of myself. And then now I can watch it and I don't know. I just like being creeped up. I like being out. I like being scared. I like it bothering me to the point where I have to watch cartoons for hours after. I don't know. I just like that.
No, I'm right there with you. Extreme emotions. That's what I want. I don't care if it's funny, if it's scary. I want to feel. I want to be a human.
I know, right? Like I just, yeah. Chucky is scared. Chucky freaked me out, and my brother Chucky freaked me out. Chucky is still like, you watch Child's Play, like, and so me watching it now, I'm like, woo, I can. Yeah, Chucky is not a joke.
I don't think those are so good though. Like The Bride of Chucky. So good.
No, Bride of Chucky. See, once I met Tiffany and got into that, I'm like, okay, now I can get into the comedic element of it, and like now it's a fun ride. And as an adult, I can watch it. But Chucky still, like Child's Play, still gets me. But they don't make films like that anymore. They don't. So I'm like it's like Freddy versus Jason. Like those are just like comical, nostalgic. It's fun. I was like a teenager at the time when they came out. I can watch them, but that's not like Halloween. It's not.
Look at these end pages.
See, I love that. I love that. Yeah, that one. Pick that one, Hannah. I do not allow dolls in my house.
Oh, Slappy from Goosebumps. See, it's just like,
oh my God. Yes, I remember him.
That like as a kid, like kid me, you know what I mean? Like it freaks me out.
Yeah.
But that's what I grew up with. So that's why.
Yeah, I think I'll read this one.
Oh, I was a kid. My brothers are like 13 years older than me. So, you know, it was like, oh, Rugrats is on, we're switching it. Like that was my experience. So they were watching these things. Yeah.
Puppet Master.
So, but I like kind of have, like as an adult, I have fun with that now. I'm like,
yeah,
I can watch cartoons. I can stay. I'm not going to bed. I'm not forced to go to sleep.
Yeah.
My
be in your room alone, dark.
Yeah, clowns are a whole nother.
Oh, fuck clowns.
Yeah. I
like it.
Maggie! That's a vial.
No.
I'm into it.
She said,
not as like smut, okay?
Oh no. But I
like, oh my God, yeah. Not Scary Farm in Southern California. They always have the clown. Yeah, they have the clown maze. I love that.
And they have like a whole killer clown section, and they're sliding across the floor. Oh yeah.
Oh my God, love it. I love.
Oh my God, I grew up going there too. I love. Yeah, Not Scary Farm was like, and that was me facing my fears. See, I can do it during Halloween because it scares me. I don't know. I'm weird.
Yeah, I feel you, Tiffany. No, you're not weird.
Freaking April's like clown smut.
Yeah.
No. Oh God.
I will read it. I like to be terrified.
That would be horrific for me to read. That
Yeah.
would be romantic horror for me.
All right, we'll find it. We'll find it.
Like,
I did that with like
the nose.
spiders.
Yeah, we need to find it. Like that would just be, and if there's like squeaking involved and big shoes, and then yeah, ah! It's just.
Oh, it's gonna be good.
Oh, don't. Oh, I love Don't Breathe. Don't Breathe.
I don't know that one.
When he's blind, because he's blind, these group of teenagers like decide to not only case his place but like rob him. But he's not only blind. I'm not gonna say what his past is, but like, yeah, he hunts them down in that house. That was one where I was kind of like, I felt weird because I was a little bit rooting for him, and I'm like, see, that's where. Same thing when I'm reading books. I'm like, why am I rooting for the villain growing up? Why was Ursula? Why was Scar? Scar killed Mufasa. So my mom thought something was wrong with me. You know what I mean? So like, why am I like living for the villains? That's Don't Breathe was so good. Because I'm like, yeah, you need to respect this man's house. Hunt them down. Beautiful. I was a little too like into that movie. Maybe I shouldn't be saying that online, but I was just get them. So good. And his house is like a labyrinth. And so they're not expecting him to be home when they go in to rob him. And he is home. And he may be blind, but he has skills. That's why I was like, you know what? The disability rep, get these kids, you know? Yeah. I was like, that is right. And he's an ex-veteran. I'm like, this is rep. Okay, we could just throw romance in there. Like maybe one of the moms like has to apologize in the end for the behavior. Like I would have loved that. I would have made it perfect. And then, yeah, it's so good.
This pile is ridiculous.
Oh my God! If Wander, see, that's what I'm saying. Could we get a book? And it's like Wander, and like the mom has to like work off the debts of the kids who tried to like. That would be hot. Anyway. You are. I'm going to start a sprint. I'm actually going to make it 40 minutes long. You can jump in. And because I saw some 45-minute requests in the chat, and we've been talking just that long. So let me get this set up. We will get it going here. Thank you for. I like to chat. So.
Oh yeah, we always do too.
I feel bad. I'm like, thank you all for humoring me. It's like nice to see you guys.
Yeah, hang out.
Right? You just want to be left alone. I love that. And that's Don't Breathe. Okay.
Yeah, I have homework to do. I'll have to watch that.
You have to. I think it's on Netflix. It's got to be on Netflix.
Oh snap! Yeah, then I'll look at it
because it's so good. Okay.
All right.
Okay. So 40 minutes. We shall be back. I will mute myself because I am very animated. And it was good to see you, Maggie.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in the Discord and everything.
Yes. I'm excited to read the upcoming tea. I really am.
Good. I'm glad. I'm going to give it to you.
Yes! I'm so excited. Okay, we shall be back. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome back. What did you land on? How did it go?
So I read not that much because then I got distracted by Pinterest, but I read this, you can't see the cover here, but I read the first chapter of What Moves the Dead by T. Kingfisher. And then I read a book that I'm like, ooh, I'm liking this. I'm actually liking both of them, but it's called A Dead and Stormy Night. And it is about, like, I think it's like a paranormal wide shoes, but it's I think it's set in England, and it's set at this bookshop called the Nevermore Bookshop,
Ooh.
and it's like gothic vibes. And it's kind of like, I think it's a wide shoes, but I think it's a mystery, and it says it's cozy
Oh,
white
come on.
paranormal romance set at a like haunted gothic bookstore.
With gothic vibes. Okay, yeah. You got everything mashed up in there. No wonder you're loving it. Okay, and I need to give me the title again. I'm gonna find it.
A Dead and Stormy Night by Stephanie Holmes.
Dead and Stormy Night by Stephanie Holmes. Oh my god.
And it's I'm liking the writing style. It's funny, and it's so far it's like funny, and there's like this raven at the bookshop that talks.
Oh, it's talk about T. Kingfisher vibes. I love that.
Yeah, it's really cozy and funny. It's got some British humor. And I think the white shoes elements is like, I think it's like the like bad guys from books, like they're ghosts. So
Like
think it
Casper's uncles.
I think it's James Moriarty and Heathcliff and one other one. So I think one of them might be Poe's Raven. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So she gets with the bad guys from these classic books.
Oh my god, I might add that because there are audiobooks, they're on KU, and there's a cozy mystery series that I want to start next month so I can kind of be a little bit more along in October. It's like the
Mhm.
Vampire Knitting Club.
What?
Yes, but this seems like it's a romance that has cozy mystery vibes, and that's an inversion I can get behind. So I might end up reading this with you because let me find it right now.
I think that this one has a mystery too.
Yeah, see, it looks like it sounds like a cozy mystery series, but it's romance. And the Vampire Knitting Club, these are like cozy, like paranormal cozy mysteries, but it's, so I'm like, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try
But
what you
there's a
read.
romance element.
Yeah, I don't know. I just
You don't know.
I'm down for just the cozy mystery vibes. I
That's
love
what I have the In the Company of Witches, because that one is like cozy paranormal.
is
Cozy
it?
paranormal's fun.
Yeah.
I like it.
I love the madness of Lord Ian Mackenzie. I love it. Beth is a widow that I love. Speaking of historical romance, widows like Lady Naomi Shin. Beth is definitely it. And what are you reading, April? Because I'm scared at how much I'm liking The Wolf at the Door. It is just
Really?
giving me like it's giving me like nostalgic procedural detective TV vibes with that like early 2000 paranormal like humor and comedy. And
Oh,
right? And then it's also like like it's going through what the BSI is, which is like a branch that is a secret branch of the FBI centered around like hunting down werewolves. And we like are learning about it through Cooper, who just like started and had an attack himself. But the way that you're learning about it, it's like in the action as things are going on. And the BSI, which is like centered around looking after these like werewolf cases that the FBI suspect, are werewolf cases or paranormal. That's their task. Yet I like what it's talking about in terms of like profiling, species profiling, and that werewolves do not trust humans that are profiling them and like, hunting them in these cases because, they're not always violent just because they have fangs or claws or whatever. So I like what it's saying about that. And the BSI is forging an alliance with like the Trust, which I don't know much about, but it's, a werewolf alliance. And Cooper has to start, he's a human, he has to start working with this werewolf, Agent Perk, who, had like just not a steamy encounter, but, some intrigue with on his way to work. And he just so happens to be working with him and they're doing this case. And I'm like, this is like, I just love the voice. I like the voice in the writing. It's like comedic. Cooper's very relatable. It's kind of like awkward. And, Park seems like just, I'm just loving, like, I feel like I'm in like early 2000. I'm trying to think of the show I really loved. It's called like Lost Girl. It was like on Netflix. It's centered around the Fae and she's a succubus and it gives me like those vibes. It was giving me those vibes. So needless to say, I'm scared because I do not have time for another obsession. Like I don't have time. Like I have so many things to do. And this is all I want to, I'm glad I picked it. Like this is all I want to read. I'll be reading this for the rest of my experience. I'm not going to be jumping around, but I'm afraid because of other books I want to get to and I'm like loving it.
How long is it?
It's only like 200. It's like a little less than 300 pages. So I'll finish it tonight. But there are others in the series, and I believe that they're following the same couple. And I believe that they're going to be like procedural, so it's going to be new cases. And I don't have time to be obsessed. So I think what I'm going to do is just binge this, so I can chill out, and then and spread it around because I get a little obsessive when I like something. Death Wish by Kay Webster. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of Triple Threat. Yeah, those evil. I was going to read that, but then I got nervous because they were evil. They were evil. How are you liking it? Oh, yes. Enjoy your historical. Because I love the madness of Laura Ian Mackenzie. It does sound fun. I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm excited like to see like who, because it says I don't know. I'm excited to find out like for sure like who the love interests are.
Yeah, right?
It's villains.
From books? Like stop. Okay, are they writing it for like that's like it's like written for us.
Yeah. But it's because I think it's like classics villains.
Oh, I love that.
Like I think Heathcliff is one of them, and I think Moriarty is one of them. So
The Worst Romance Novel in the World by Cassandra Gannett. I love that title. Okay, I gotta look into that. Yeah, see, this is. I could, how you could tell. We all have our tastes. Okay, we all have our tastes, and that like early like 2000s like paranormal nostalgia is my catnip. Okay, and then you're making it MM. You're making it MM, and you're giving me like a procedural. Like this should be on television. I'm like, oh, I just don't have time. Like, right? Like super. You're giving me like Charmed, supernatural type of vibes. Okay. Not another.
wait, stop. There's going to be a sequel to this?
To what?
What Moves the Dead?
Oh yeah, and it's coming out this year, like soon, like in the
No,
next.
February.
Oh okay, yeah, okay. I thought it was in the next couple months. So I'm glad.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess I'm glad I'm reading it.
Isn't it an Edgar Allan Poe retelling?
Yeah, The Fall of the House of Usher, which I've never read. I'm not like a classics reader.
I still enjoyed What Moves the Dead, and I hadn't read.
Oh, you've read it?
Oh yeah,
Mm.
So,
And you liked it?
yeah, I did. Ooh. Yeah, binging series. The Big Bad Wolf series. Yeah, this is a problem. It's a problem. You need to let me know. Oh, you liked it. Because I was nervous to read Triple Threat because I was like, oh my gosh, these triplets are evil. And how do I feel about reading a romance with like brothers and it being MMM? So, but if I trust you, Amber, I'm so annoying. I always want to know if she's vlogging. Just because they're cozy to me. I always just feel like we're chatting.
Yeah.
Big Bad Wolf series is a problem. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Now I don't have another buddy read until next week. So you're getting me a little intrigued into your freaking gothic bookstore mystery here because I'm like a little like I'm like happy. I'm not angry about it. I'm happy about it. But I'm like, oh my God, that sounds really good. Because you know what I mean? Like it sounds fun. And there's 10 books. Right, like we could get obsessed. There's 10 books.
Oh, is there 10?
Yeah. There's 10.
Of the one I'm reading?
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
No. Wait, no. It's the Nevermore Bookshop Mysteries? Oh shoot, there is.
There's 10 of them. They're
What?
on KU and they have audiobooks. We could live for a
So
while.
it is a cozy mystery series.
Yes, but it looks like the romance is at the forefront. So you have to report back because
yes, and it's a why choose cozy mystery.
Maybe because she's having a tryst in each book with different heroes. Ooh, snap. Or am I just adding things that aren't on the page? I don't know. I'm getting excited.
Because it's tagged reverse harem, fantasy, romance, mystery, paranormal, urban fantasy, paranormal romance, magic, shapeshifters, and crime.
Like we could get lost in this world with 10 books for the remainder of the year is what I'm
saying. Seriously.
Like
of mice and murder.
Hour in like a couple weeks. Like that's how good, like that's how excited I am about it. This isn't gonna last me like through October. Like I'll be done with this.
The one that you're reading now?
Yeah, right now. But this we could be buddy reading this. We could
Crime and Publishing.
We could be doing this. Like the 10 bucks. This is good.
Yeah.
So you need to let me know if you like the. Well, maybe I'll jump in.
I'm liking it so far. I'm really liking it so far.
I'm only
a chapter in.
Ooh. So okay, so you're gonna finish that on these sprints because we're doing more sprints. Can you do more sprints?
Me?
Yeah. No,
no.
You're like, no.
No.
I'm already in bed. I'm laying down. Stop.
I can't stop yawning. I have to go to bed. I can't do it.
I'm gonna at least do another sprint. I'm gonna give you like 45
I'm
minutes.
so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's late.
Yeah, and I had a crazy day today. It was like I'm over here like yawning every 2 seconds. And like I had one glass of wine and I'm old. So like I literally had it and I was like, I'm so fucking tired. I had it like 4 hours. No, I had it with dinner. So it's like 3 or 4 hours ago. I don't know.
I feel you.
Like it put me to bed, and then I drank a root beer after, hoping the sugar would wake me up, but no dice.
Girl, like, thank you for even jumping on.
Well, we were celebrating. My husband got a raise, and he passed this test because he's a heavy equipment operator, and he passed a test to be a crane operator rigger person.
Oh my God.
So I don't know if he'll do it, but it's just another certification.
That's huge though. Just another.
Well, huge. It's just it helps with his job security, you know. But he was nervous about the test because it was really hard and the class kind of like rushed through everything really fast. And so he passed. So that was awesome.
Yes.
Yeah. So we were celebrating.
You're a lumberjack.
Right.
Right. Like, that's what I'm saying. So we're broadening the genres this year. Oh yeah. Books with Samantha. Like, that's who influenced me. Because I was like, you know what? Plus her dad read Indigo by Beverly Jenkins. And when he read Indigo by Beverly Jenkins, I went through the playlist that's on her channel, and he's read Cozy Mysteries. I'm like, I'm gonna start reading cozies. So they just like
cozies they can be fun, and I like cozy fantasy a lot. I like cozy horror. I like but I'm like I think my favorite cozy is like cozy fantasy, but I'm really into like especially like cozy fantasy that has like romance elements, or I'm very interested to see how a why choose cozy goes. I'm very intrigued.
Oh wow. Yeah, like this is intriguing me. Have you read Cursed Cocktails by S.L. Rowland?
No, it's on my TBR. I want to read that one.
Because the second book within that series, which they're standalones, but the second book is coming out at the end of next month.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, and I loved that. That was a cute, cozy fantasy with an MM romance.
Yeah, I have the second Emily Wilde on. Like, I got the arc for it, and I was thinking about reading that one. Because that's like super cozy. I thought it was, but not like, I don't know, a little bit of like a different kind of cozy, but
yes, they're all probably really supportive of my all the coffees. Yes. At the bookshop, we need to read this.
oh my goodness.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not trying. Well, I am trying to skip over summer. I'm just like ready. I'm ready to get into my reads because I'm currently.
It's fall. This is BookTube.
It's fall for me. I'm already filming things because, like, I've been filming longer vlogs. Like, I'm already filming a certain series that I want to come out, like the first week of October. I'm already reading all my stuff. So I'm like, it's fall. Like, it's fall. It's too hot.
BookTube, it is fall. No question.
It's fall for me. So
100%. I totally agree. It's August. That means we're ready for fall.
Me too. We're over it. Okay. And like
my son, Jonah, he loves Halloween. The last few days, because of like the pumpkins out, he's like every little bit, he's like, so is it Halloween yet? I'm like, no, honey, we got a couple months to go.
it is.
And then I was like, hey, honey, but guess what today is? It's Friday, so it's almost the weekend. Well, I didn't say that part yet. I was like, guess what today is? He goes, is it Halloween? I was like, no. No.
Don't they tell it like it is same? Is it Halloween yet? Oh my gosh.
He's almost 4.
I can't wait. Like, September is my time to get all of the decor. I have been planning all year about this. I'm right there with him. Is it Halloween yet? Because if it's not.
Just like Jonah.
Okay, Kristen Ashley's. Have I read Kristen Ashley? Oh my gosh. You're describing all the vibes for me though. Have I read Kristen Ashley? I'm gonna write that down.
I really want to read the Can't Spell Treason Without T. That one's on my fall TBR for sure.
Right?
That's supposed to be like cozy and cute. I think it's sapphic too.
I used to do that with my nephew. I'd be like 2 sleeps or 3 sleeps. And it's like, no more sleeps. Halloween. You'd be like, no more sleeps.
So like my mother-in-law was asking like, before we went to New York to go visit, she's like, do they know that they're coming? Do they know they're coming? And she was asking that like every like few days, every time she called for like a few weeks leading up, and we're like, no, because if we tell them that they're going to go see grandma, like they're gonna be like, are we leaving yet? Like
Yeah.
2 hours for the next 2 weeks. You know what I mean? Like they're not. No, we wait until like the day before and like, hey, we're going to grandma tomorrow.
Oh my God. So sweet.
Well, I am going to hop off because it is my
You hop off.
bedtime.
You
It's my-
rest.
but I had fun sprinting with you. Thanks for having me.
Yes. We'll have to do it again since we have time.
Very soon. Yes. Oh, and you have to message me if you start that book.
I will, because wouldn't it be awesome to buddy read this?
Yeah, we need to buddy read it.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Just like message me.
You've opened the floodgates. I've been voice memoing Mel during sprints, so you've been warned. You will know if I start it, and I hope I'm not annoying.
Awesome. Yeah, just message me because I'm literally only one chapter in, so like 11,
Okay.
like 10 or 11 pages.
Let's do it.
So
Yeah. Bye, Anna. Bye. Okay. We are going to do another sprint. Do we want to keep it at 40 minutes? We want to do like a long one, like 45, something like that. Oh, I'm not used to being so big on the screen. Which book? Oh, we are talking about, let me show you, girl. Dead in the Stormy Night by Stephanie Holmes. Okay. This is set in, she said it was like a gothic bookstore. It's following a heroine that is having romances with the ghosts of the villains from classic books. And it's a cozy mystery series and white shoes. Like that just sounds so good to me. It sounds so good. And they're all in KU. There are 10 within the series and they have audiobooks. So, yeah. The fictional villains and Grumpy Sunshine, they fall first. And it's going through like morally gray book heroes. It's kooky, spooky humor. That just sounds great. So it's like, it seems like, let's see if it's cozy mystery. Paranormal, urban fantasy. It's like hitting all the boxes. Paranormal romance. So I'm intrigued. It sounds good. 40. We're gonna go with 45. That sounds good. I know, right? The cover is pretty. I think a 45-minute sprint would be good. So I can give it to you. Let's do it. I know the cover is stunning. And I need to read the book that Maggie was talking about. Historical adventure romance with mummy vibes. That just sounded so good. Good. Okay. Let me set it up. We'll add another 5 minutes to that. I'm excited about a long sprint. Let's be productive. I might, if I order crumble cookies on this sprint, I might even do another one. So, all right, let me see. Let me share my screen. We are doing this. I'm going to make sure I mute myself. We're going to sprint for 45 minutes, and I'll be back. I'm learning how. Hi guys, I'm trying to figure out how to give you a cute image. I'm producing right now. I'm trying to figure out how I can show the photo of this thumbnail. So I'm learning out loud. And let's see. I don't know if it's working. But how did you guys do in reading? We'll figure that out. I'll learn as I go. I got my crumble cookies. I got further along in The Wolf at the Door. It was very good. How far have you guys gotten? Oh, I started on a puzzle. What kind of puzzle? I got my crumble cookies. I want to get a good tabletop puzzle. I'm definitely getting the Nintendo Switch. I picked which one I want to do so I can start cozy gaming and off of my Mac because I just don't have the space for it. So, this box, you guys. Yeah, I got a couple chapters in. I was like ordering a couple cookies. I'm on chapter 6. So I definitely want to do another sprint if you guys are willing to join me. Oh, yes. You're binding right now. I can't. Mel's literally binding the series that I'm reading right now. So cute. Oh my God, they're so. For some covers. Oh, some covers. Fall. Right? Isn't it autumn already? I just feel like I'm trying to skip summer. I love that. I got to page 23. I hope you like crumble cookies. I hope I do too. Like, check this out. Can you see? So, I got the berries and cream. I got the cinnamon crunch. And then that shortbread cookie. And then, of course, this is chocolate cake. So, I'm very excited. I'm not sure what I'm going to try first. I got the 75% mark. Oh, yes. I need to know. So are you enjoying it? Like, give me the skinny. I read oh, okay, so you're all productive on this sprint. Read 1.5 novellas. Heck yeah. They do. They look delicious. That's why I say they're dangerous, April. Like, you don't need to know what crumble cookies is because you'll be buying them every week like me. I literally should put aside a budget for them because they're dangerous. I think I'm going to finish this book. Yay! That's what I like to hear. That makes me happy. Oh, yeah, I'll show you. Which one should I start first? You guys tell me. Oh, my gosh. They're delicious. And you know what? I have never had crumble cookies either. They didn't have them in New York. Not that I believe in. If they did, I wasn't up on game. And then they didn't have them in California. So this is the first like state that I've lived in where I could even get them. And I'm obsessed. My nostalgia wants me to try the cinnamon. I'll hold it up to you. I guess I'm going to be the only one in this box so I can touch them all. But my nostalgia is giving cinnamon toast crunch. And so I want to try this one first. But they're really pretty. I'm a chocolate girl, though, so I'll probably do the chocolate cake. Let's just be honest. Which is like, I almost got double of this, too. But I was like, let me try the strawberry shortcake and be egalitarian about my choices. So, but whichever I choose, I like to cut them in half. And then I will use the other half to wash down with my protein shake and hit the Smith rack. I like to shuttle these to my glutes. So I'm going to have some tonight. And then tomorrow when I hit my workout, I like to do that. Let's see. I think they made 2 new stores. Oh, wow. Okay, Ontario. Yeah, because they were not in California. And it's a new like phenomenon to me. Shoot. Oh my gosh. Game changer. They're dangerous. I'm not surprised though. They're literally taking over. You're okay. Second book now. Oh, the second book is out. Okay. I like to hear that because I want to know that like a series is either complete, let's be real, or I can get a few books in. I've laxed on that. I usually like to come into a series after it's already like complete because I don't like cliffhangers. So that is good to know. Oh, that's bomb. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's see. I've been in Vegas going on 2 years now in October. So yeah, it'll be like my 2-year anniversary year. I believe it came in 2021. So I'm glad to hear that there's crumble cookies in Cali because it wasn't when I was there. And I just like the weekly change up and they're delicious. I was an insomnia cookie girl when I was in New York. Insomnia cookies was a problem for me. And they have them here in Vegas too. And the reason why I like insomnia cookies is unlike crumble cookies, I could order those until like 3:00 in the morning. So that's why I was obsessed with them. So I was kind of an insomnia cookie stan. And now it's crumble. But I am loving The Wolf at the Door. I already liked the paranormal kind of throwback nostalgic vibes. I love an MM romance. And I like how this procedural is like using their situation of, one werewolf detective paired with a human detective to form an alliance to ensure that, werewolf folk and human folk can come together. And I like how it's talking about profiling without necessarily talking about racial profiling. So I love that. This is really good. And then I'm also liking, like, it's making me laugh. It's a little comedic because, like, I feel like Cooper is an entry point. Cooper is like our human detective who hasn't been on the BSI long. He sustained a werewolf attack as an FBI agent and was offered the opportunity to work with the BSI, which is like this secret organization within the FBI. And of course, he could now be let in on it because of his attack. That's all I'm going to say. But we're learning this as we go along. And it's so funny to have them on this case in the small town together because I feel like he's an entry point. Like, I feel like some of the, it's funny because it's like some of the things that he's expecting, Pike to do. I would be expecting, Pike has a heightened, form of, smell and things like that. And he's sort of, secretly wishing that he could see him shift. And I just find it hilarious because, of course, he's attracted to him. And there's, all this chemistry. But it feels like it's not a Grumpy Sunshine mashup, but it's almost like a stern sort of, dorky mashup. I don't know. I love it. And so he's making me laugh with all of the things that he, is expecting him to sort of do in this investigation. I'd be like, I kind of want to see him shift too, I'm like, I want to see Pike shift. I want to see some fangs, and that's totally fetishizing and inappropriate in a professional setting. And so I just love the dynamic. It's hilarious. It's so funny. And I, as a human, would be so interested in knowing more because humans don't know much about werewolves. So I'm loving it. And I think it's doing a lot. I think it's saying a lot. Also, they have really great banter. And I like a mental volley in terms of how they're I like verbal volley, but I like how they're both investigating the case. So I'm enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it. I do love their dynamic. So I'm definitely want to do more sprints. Let me do a taste test of this cookie. I will be very forthcoming and say that I'm working on it this week. So now I'm very insecure about all the dental work that I need in my mouth. So I've been covering my mouth lately and kind of smiling less, which is sad, means it was time to get on the dental work. So I'm going to do a taste test through the insecurity for you and bite. Do a taste test on camera. Okay, we're going to try the chocolate. I think we know that this is going to be good, but let's do it. Oh my God. It's yummy. I'm going to bite each of them. It's so good. Oh my God. Oh, you know what? The icing is sweet. It feels like homemade chocolate icing. It doesn't feel like Betty Crocker in the tub icing. It feels a little homemade. It's sweet, but it's not overly sweet, and neither is the cookie. So that is really good. And I do like the chocolate shavings. This is the strawberry shortbread or strawberry shortcake cookie. I got the chocolate. I got the strawberry shortcake. I got the cinnamon crunch, and then I got the berries and cream. So I almost doubled up on some, but that's what I got. Chocolate is bomb. Aw, I feel like that because I feel like that. Thank you. Okay, strawberry shortcake is 2. I don't know if you can see it because I have great lighting up in here. So I am a woman that has to have great lighting. Oh, is that how the influencers do it? Is that what they're doing? Are they blocking out the light so you can see the definition or whatever it is? Is that why that works? Learning out loud, let me tell you. Okay. Let me bite this. I'm so sorry. That's really good. And I wasn't going to get it. I was going to get 2 chocolate. Oh my God. It's moist. Oh, that's really good. Shut up. Oh my God. Oh, I might finish that one. That's really good. Oh my God. Strawberry, chocolate cake and strawberry. The berry one is really good, but wanted to try something new. Same. I had the berries and cream before. I don't think I'm going to bite that right now. Well, I'm going to bite it. But I have the berry one before. I'm so sorry if this is annoying to you guys. I swear we'll do another sprint. Well, and I take this time to ask, since we're in week 3, going on week 4 of this readathon, or going into week 4, what has been your favorite, what's been a favorite that you've read in this readathon? Because the one thing I love about this readathon is that it's been a month long. We've had the time. So I'm going to throw your recs up in the chat. I mean, personally, so I can come back and scrub, but we can share them with each other because I would really like to know while I'm doing this taste testing, because I'm sure this is bothering someone and I'm sorry. Okay, we're going to do the next bite. Okay. Oh, there's so many things happening. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. The texture, it's really good. Okay, let me do that. It's really good, but it's not as sweet as I was expecting it to be. Oh, that's a little cakey. I like the texture of it. It's moist. I think the shortbread combo, the shortbread cake, the strawberry shortcake. Why can't I say that? The strawberry shortcake. I mean, that's melt in your mouth. It's falling apart. It's buttery. This has a little bit more girth to it, but she's also moist. She's soft. The cinnamon is not super sweet. It's not super sweet. And then I love the icing. The icing is kind of reminding me of Pop-Tart. Oh, I'm sorry. A Cinnabon icing. So that's really good. Of course, you have the cinnamon toast crunch on top. It's not an overly done cookie. It is a lot more subtle than I was expecting. Wow. And then the textures, it's really good. But I'm not I'm not a food reviewer, so I hope that made sense. And I hope that talking with my mouth full isn't bothersome. Okay, let's go through because I would love to see what your guys' favorites have been. Oh yeah, right? Well, that was happening to me. I hadn't been picking up historicals a lot this year, so I was so happy when I saw that this has been her brainchild for like for months. It's such a great, I don't want to say excuse, but it's been fun to pick them up again. Like before the Summer of Tessa Dare, which is a readathon that my friend Rachel from Rachel Reads and Sings wanted to do, I hadn't really been picking up many. I discovered or came across, I didn't discover her, but like within my reading, like I started picking up Scarlett Scott because of my friends and how they were raving about her. I discovered her this year, and I was picking up, of course, Stacey Reid, but I wasn't reading a lot of historical romance. So I'm so happy to get back into it because of these readathons and to do it with friends. Okay, and Earl to Remember by Stacey Reid and Mating with the Mantis, is that by Ashley Bennett? That is definitely on my TBR. I cannot believe I haven't gotten to it. I believe it's the third one, green cover, right? Or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Mating the Mantis. Who is that by? I have to say, Bagged by the Groceries was a highlight for me. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous, but it was. Like, I just had fun. I'm trying to think of my favorite. I think I asked that because I'm trying to think of what my favorite. Like, probably Tal Bauer, because that was 5 stars. I haven't read his story. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm repeating comments. Yours Until Dawn. Oh, wow. I believe I own that. Is that book 2? I pulled so many books out. Was that book 2 after the Mid-White one? Let me know. Because if it's not, oh no, Yours Until Dawn. I know what you're talking about. I need to read that. I need to read that. I read a long shot a year ago, but it finally got to finish the rest of the Hoop series, and they were all 5 stars. They're all 5 stars. I hear you. Especially like Hookshot, I absolutely loved. I loved that book. I love Lotus. I love her story. Oh, gosh. The Heart Principle, The 7-Year Slip, and Corrupt. Yes. Those are good. But I did like The 7-Year Slip. I've yet to have a 5-star. They've been mostly 3s and some 4s and 1 DNF. You know, one thing I've noticed, well, about me, I've been coming to discern is that, like, if I rate a book, like, right after reading it, I noticed that my rating is a little higher as opposed to when I put it in for my personal records through Airtable. I'm like, I've noticed that, like, they'll go down a little bit. And because of that sort of like buffer on Goodreads, because we don't have, you know, like quarter stars or half stars like Storygraph, I you know, it kind of pads that. But I've been noticing that because I'm thinking about going into Storygraph and importing my Airtable or importing my Goodreads just so I can have the stats. Because if you haven't noticed, on my channel, I have not been doing my monthly stats videos. And so I'm planning on doing one to just encapsulate. It's almost going to be like nearly a quarterly review of my reading. And so I'm trying to get my stats together for that. But yeah, my ratings have been higher right after reading something out in pure excitement. But I've had a couple 5 stars, mostly 4s. It's so hard because I've read so many books this month. It's between Bad Wolf series, the Criminal Intention books I've read, and the Jock Quarterback by Tal Bauer duology. Oh my gosh, I got to get to that. I got to get to his football series because Gravity and the rest of the story is hockey I've read. The newest release of his, I don't know why it's blinking on me because that was a 5-star. That was another book where I had like started and read a good majority of it and didn't finish it. And then, you know, in team strategy, trying to throw up points because word on the street is that we were going to be attacked. I decided to finish that Tal Bauer so I could throw some freaking points up on the board, okay, to sustain it. We're not going to get into that because, you know, we're all mingling as teams here, but I'm just saying. So yeah, I loved, I think it could be us. That could be us. I loved that. It's all like surprising, like surprisingly a vacation cowboy romance, and I love Tal Bauer. You and Me is probably a favorite. You and Me, the rest of the story is a close second, but You and Me is my favorite by his so far. And I've just been like running through his backlist. So, oh, the cinnamon one, it's it's good. It's not as sweet. And then the last one, thank you for sharing your favorites, because I am definitely gonna come back up in here and scrub for those. I'm telling you, I think Hannah found like a cozy mystery series. I want to try the vampire knitting. I'm still gonna read that, but that'll be next month. I'm gonna check that. Favorite historical was Anna Maria and the Fox. I read that. I enjoyed that. Followed by In Bed with the Devil and My Darling Duke. All heavy hitters. I did not get to In Bed with the Devil, my reread of that. Doesn't mean I can't, but I was supposed to get into that. I read the prologue. I reread the prologue. And I also reread the beginning of Sea of Ruin, but that one I feel like I'm going to save as a reread and just continue on. I might not finish it this month because of all like the buddy reads and the things I want to get to, but I've been like wanting to annotate. I'm annotating it and it's taking me longer. But yes, I loved Anna Maria and the Fox. And she's a gem too. She was really, really sweet when we met her at Book Bonanza. Favorites. Upside Down by N.R. Walker. Out on a Limb by Hannah Blum. Yeah. Okay. N.R. Walker, Upside Down. Let me grab it now. Let's just not play games here. I adore N.R. Walker. I love his writing. And like I feel like now his stuff is all on KU because before it wasn't. Let me just look this up. Upside Down. By N.R. Walker. Gosh. Lacuna, I believe that's like the MM fantasy like romance that he has up there, or that she has up there. I really want to read that. Ooh, Upside Down. I found it. Ooh, this looks really cute. Okay, I'm adding it to the TBR. The Never Ending. So yeah. Oh, I saw N.R. Walker and got like really excited, so I apologize. I love N.R. Walker. Mating the Mantis. Let me look this up. I'm not thinking of the right thing. It's not Ashley Bennett, is it? Let me see. You guys, I'm in the middle of reading. How short is it? Am I reading it right now? Stop doing this, April. It's 24 pages. I'm reading it, and then I'm going to continue on with what I'm reading. So, read for free. Mating the Mantis. Okay, 24 pages. So I'm going to read that during our next sprint. I will be doing another sprint. And I also need to turn the air conditioning on. I'm trying not to like have it be loud for you guys, but as you can tell, I'm sweating. I mean, I love the glisten, but I'm sweating in here, so I need to turn the AC on a little bit lower. I can't wait. I'm reading it. 24 pages. I'm reading it. Okay, good. I was slow in the chat, but we're all on the same page here. Yeah, I found it. I'm reading it. For sure. It's happening. Let's see. I think Hyacinth by Minerva Spencer was the HR I enjoyed this month. I haven't been picking up H. Oh, wow. I love Minerva Spencer. And Jen brought her to my attention. And I have Dangerous on here. I don't know where she is on my shelf. But I do have Dangerous. Oh, it's probably in my little like recommendation stack. I film videos and then I'm like, ooh, let's do it again. But Dangerous by Minerva Spencer, I really enjoyed because she used to be part of a heroine, escaped that, and goes back to London. She's a mature heroine in a different way. So I need to check that out. Hyacinth. Berries and Greed. in the big bad. So we're like on the same page. Am I reread? Okay, Andrea, let me check you out. I need to write down your handle. Because I got to finish Berries and Greed. I'm loving Big Bad Wolf. You know, like, when we all start liking the same thing, I'm like, what are you reading? Because if you're liking it. Okay. Yes. I love the readathon, but I haven't had a 4 stars or a 5 star yet. That's okay. And you know what, too? It's like helping me pick up books. Like, I have been saying that I was going to go back to the beginning of Julianne Long's series for so long. For so long, I kept saying that. And so I am just really glad. And then I had met Adriana Herrera, and I kept saying I was going to get to I read book 1 of this like last year. This came out, and I was like holding it off and putting it off. And it wasn't a 5 star. Okay, it wasn't 5 stars for me. I love the sapphic romance, but there's so many books that I had like half a soul that I was needing to get to. That the Fallout, okay, by Every Thursday, Mel bound that beautiful copy for me. There's so many books this month that I keep saying that I was gonna read and putting on my TBR, but I've been able to pick them up. So I can relate to that. They have not all been 5 stars. I've had a few 5 stars, more 4 as well. But at least I've been getting to the books on my TBR. Have you all been replacing those books that I've been taking, like getting done? Yes. Like, I feel like I'm not making a dent because I keep getting recommendations, but I'm really happy that I'm at least like getting through books. And I love the month long. Like, this month long is awesome. I need to get, is that Cole McCade? Are we talking about Cole McCade? Yeah, I need to get stuff. That this is going to make me, which I'm kind of glad that I'm reading this, because this Big Bad Wolf series is going to, like, I'm going to devour it, and then I'm going to want something like it, and I have Criminal Intentions. So that's good. I don't usually read historical, but I did read 3 so far, and I enjoyed them. The Highwaymen. Oh, you're just, like, hitting all of my... Yeah, those are gems. You might be sick after this, because, like, it's hard to, like, top those. Like, you're reading, like, heavy hitters. You're reading like creme de la creme, in my opinion. We all have our things, but The Highwayman by Kara Goodburn is an all-time favorite. And so is Sea Ruin, and I love Lady Gets Lucky. I enjoyed Lady Gets Lucky. I read both A Worthy Opponent. I think that's my favorite in that series. And The Beast by Katie Robert, and I love them both. Can't wait to read the rest of them. Isn't it such a fun series? I didn't realize, too, like, how good of, I love that it's not Disney approved, okay? I love how good of an entry point into BDSM it is. It's informative. You know, not, like, I like the, you know, urban realm, so to speak, that we're in. She's not too heavy on the plot, or on the world building. Well, you know, the fact that, like, the underworld is a sex club, and, like, almost like a place of stalemate for like all these different factions. It's like, you know, place of peace, place to come and play. And I loved that. So I loved Learn My Lessons. I loved The Beast, and I love The Worthy Opponent. I think those are my favorite within that series. Her Wicked Villain series. Love those. I want to retell, oh God, Marie, both are so good. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be in the money in September. They're both good. It's like, I think, I'm gonna be honest, Tal Bauer is like some of the best writing that I've read in like a few years. I'm gonna be like bold and say that. Like, I've already like sang his praises in a vlog, and like I'm obsessed. Like, so yeah. Yours Until Dawn is a standalone historical. It is, because I'm looking here and I have her here. So I'm like, it's not that one. She's like literally right by my face. But I'm gonna let many YouTubers read it last year. Oh, okay. Also loved Any Duchess Will Do. Oh my God, this is one of my favorites. When we did the Summer of Tessidaire, this is like one of my favorites because of the heroine. I was not expecting her to be a servant and not to be a lady. I was not expecting the entire dynamic. I was not expecting this. yes, this is a favorite. Since I've read her Avon backlist, this is definitely a favorite of hers for me. This was 5 stars for me. I love that book. Love it, love it, love it, love it. I Love You and Me. Yeah. That's it. Yes, we can. But people want to attack us, so let's do. No, but yeah, I'm throwing up the points. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're throwing up the points, and I feel like as long as we just read those pages and hoard them, so we can sustain the hits because they're coming, we should be successful. Yeah, Lord of Scoundrels, Lorraine Heath. Yeah, that's like a favorite series of mine. That, Victorian Rebels, like those would become like staples. Maiden Lane. And I've loved, like, I love those. I can always point to a book for somebody in those. They've been fun to read them with my friends. Like, I read Victorian Rebels with friends. I read Lord of Scoundrels I binged by myself. And then like was on Instagram. I feel like I can be on Instagram sooner than I push out videos, which September and October I'm fixing that for you guys. But and then Maiden Lane series I read with friends. Those are like iconic series for me, historical romance series that I absolutely love because they're a little bit darker. Definitely like a dark historical, and they're like full. Those have like robust side characters you can fall in love with. I like the found family aspect or like the overarching arc in all of those, like Victorian Rebels by Kerrigan Byrne, Maiden Lane series by Elizabeth Hoyt, and Lord of Scoundrels by Lorraine Heath. Like those are like standout series for me that I have fallen in love with, historical romance series. Always gonna love those. I'm always gonna point to those as series that I think people should pick up. I could be dogmatic. There are some where I'm like, you really do need to start from the beginning, but there are other ones that are expansive. Like, I think I picked up in the middle of Maida Lane. I started from the beginning, but you could parse out certain books, but those are favorites of mine for sure. Yeah, I love Anna Walker, and I definitely added that. Selena, it looks good. Ooh, I need to look into that. I've read, I'm loving that. I'm loving that for me because you're going to rec them to me. I'm loving that for me because I know I'm going to get good recs with me. Katie Robert, yeah, the Wicked Villain series. I'm obsessed. And I recently went to like Disney World and like I was telling her girl, I was like, you need to read these. Like, I didn't know she was reading romance. I'm like, if you love all this, like if you're over here talking about how Scar is fabulous, because we both agree, like why make him the bad guy but make him look like that? You know what I'm saying? We were both like on the same page with Disney villains. So I told her, you need to read the Wicked Villain series. It's so good. So I love that series. It was so good. Okay. Your last sprint got me into a romance binge for the last week. Thank you. I so needed that. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy because I know I talk a lot. I try to do like a good balance between doing sprints and being on here. And that makes me very happy. It makes me feel like I should do them more often, but I don't know. I'm just glad there's a readathon for me to jump on. I'll probably host another one. I'm going to try. Let's see. Let's look at it right now. Before the readathon's over, Crystal's having another sprint on her channel, so I'm going to be doing that, and that's going to be, I believe, again at 11 a.m. PST. So, and that'll be for me. That's before work. But let me look and see what I'm going to do. I'm doing another sprint tonight, though. I'm going to do. I might do two. I might do two more. We'll see. But I've had crumble cookies, so I'm zooming. Let's see. I'm trying to see if we're gonna have another Friday before this is over. Nope. So I may do one on the 29th, and I may not. I'm going to be doing a staycation. So, I mean, if I can do it in a hotel room, I might do that. But I will be on other sprints. My days off are more ideal. I might be able to do one Tuesday night, but I don't know. My mother will be in town. So that makes me happy. Okay, let's vote here. Do we want to do, I think I have one more cookie to bite. Let's try that. Do we want to do a 30-minute sprint, a 40-minute sprint, a 45-minute sprint? What's the consensus? Because I'm down for either. This is the berries and cream. Yeah, we've had her before, but we know she's good. Oh. Pops off. Oh, so good. It's almost like tastes like to me like a whipped, you know what I mean? Like sour cream, like I know that sounds bad, but like how you would make like red velvet icing, like a whipped red velvet icing. Not as sweet. It's bomb. That's like, I always see that cookie as like an early morning, like with coffee kind of cookie. I love it. That's how I will be eating it. 40 to 45, 40. Okay. Okay. Couple of friends. A 10-hour sprint? Girl, what are you talking about? A 10-hour sprint? Oh my God, that's so funny. I would do like a 24-hour readathon one. I mean, of course, if I like scheduled friends to come and stuff like that, I could kind of see that. Like on a day off, if I had a lot to get to, I could kind of see that for sure. I feel like I owe that because I have not been posting consistently. Just because I want to say hi to everybody. Let me see. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's fun. Well, we're definitely going to do like a 45 sprint. Well, thank you for joining us. Oh, yeah. You're reminding me I'm going to read the Mantis book because it's 24 pages right now. And then get back into the Big Bad Wolf series. And I'm already having separation anxiety, so I know for a fact I'm finishing this book tonight, whether it's on sprints or not. I'm going to finish it because I'm already like, I don't want to read something else, but we're going to read it because I know this is going to make me laugh. And I'm just curious, like this cover, hold on a second. So we're going to do a 45-minute sprint. It's already set for that, which is perfect. That will put us at like 9 my time specific. What is going on with this cover? How is this even going to work? What is happening? Like with Bagged by the Groceries, I had a little like context clues as to how that would be happening. Like, or you know what I mean? I had a clue. I don't know what is going on here. I don't know what's happening, but I'm going to find out. So, like, how the hell is she even coming across? Okay, so I'm going to be reading, it's the cover. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to be reading, Mating with the Mantis by M.G. Edwards. And then I'm going to continue on with Wolf at the Door by Charlie Adara. So, oh my God. I'm going to leave one open and I'll read this one on my phone since it's so short. The cover is cursed. I'm like, what is going on with this cover? And like, I can't take it. Oh my God. Twists? Oh, there's a twist. Oh my God. Because I'm like, how is she like even coming across as praying mantis? Sorry if I'm flashing, you guys. I'm just like too comfortable on here. Anyway. I'm going to start this. I'm going to turn the air conditioning off. Even though I like the glisten. Is that vain? I shouldn't be sweating in here. I'm going to turn the air on. So we're going to do a 45-minute sprint. And I will be back. I'm so curious. I'll let you know in the chat though, because I am like, And I'll put mute on because I don't want to be screaming the whole time. I'm very loud. So I can't. Oh my God. Okay. All right. So 45 minutes. I will see you back here. Let me get the screen going. Let me get it going. And I'm going to learn how to like, I've never been on like reading sprints by myself to where I want to like make it look all cute, like, you know, so I'm going to be learning how to do that. Maybe I should do another sprint. This we could do that. 45 minutes. See you back here soon. I promise to mute myself and be quiet. I hope these have been productive for you. I'll be back. Okay, you guys. This sprint was insane. I do not know. April, you're a goddess. You're out here doing the bookish goddess work because I do not know what I just read when it comes to mating with the mantis. I didn't know how this is going to work, and it's wild. It's wild. It's wild because in the beginning you're like supposed to be convinced of this, I don't know, fixation that she has, and I'm like, what is going on? And I feel like it is just long enough. This is a wild, like, harebrained idea on page. It like physically got me because it has to do with like an insect, and it was like getting me. Oh my God, are you kidding me? And then like I just need to take a break. Like, I don't think I can eat anything like snap peas, edamame, anything in that realm. I'm gonna have to like, because I could like, I was imagining, so like it was great. But it's like clever. Like it's so bad that it's good. It's a clever idea. It was really creative. And I'm gonna say that I'm never going to forget this. Like Bad by the Groceries, I won't forget that. Mating with the mantis, that's like top tier level bonkers. Okay? It's top tier level bonkers. It's bonkers. Like, but I had a good time. Like I'm like dying. I'm dying. So, and then of course, The Wolf at the Door. This sprint, I started like listening to it and reading because I wasn't doing that before. I found it on Hulu. Let me show you. So The Wolf at the Door by Charles Adair. I started listening to it. And I'm loving it. I'm loving their dynamic, you guys. Like, this is a good, I think this feels like romantic suspense because I picked up some Mia Sheridan after The Fallen last year. I have picked up some other romantic suspense, and this really feels like it's heavy on the romance, and it's a procedural cop like mystery too. But like their dynamic as new partners, I'm loving it. Okay, I'm loving it because it's like the flirting where, like Agent Park, who's our werewolf detective, he's very like, he's not like, he feels like a grump. Like he reads very stern, really like secretive about werewolf ways, but he's about his work. But there's like this like little bit of like flirting and coaxing, and like I feel like I'm on the position of Cooper, who was the human. He's like her human entry point. Like I'm like, is it flirting or is it not? Like it's just so good. Okay, it's just so good. And because like Agent Park is like a grump, like that just like little like stern like growl. I mean, it's working for me. And they're like feeling each other out right now. And this is all in Cooper's perspective so far. So like we're kind of in the dark, like he's questioning, but it's like, please, like Park is into you, like he's dropping hits. Anyway, so I was dying during sprints because I've like been voice memoing Mel and asking like, is there steam in this? Because I think I'm gonna freak out if there's any steam. I'm already living off of, this has that moniker, I say it all the time, like in a slow burn, I wanna feel like just a glance, like a tiny like accidental touch by their love interest feels like steam. That's the kind of like, I feel giddy reading this. So I'm like, I'm already happy. So, but I'm like, the fact that there is steam, I'm like so excited because their flirting is like getting me. Plus, again, just like the larger, very clever conversation of, profiling. Okay. And like how, and it's almost like, there's a heavier theme of that, which is kind of sad. Like when they're going about questioning werewolves that don't trust humans, that are just so quick with the trigger to like take them out and kill them, just because inherently as werewolves, they're dangerous to humans. So it's like, yes, they may have fangs and they might have these abilities and they might have these claws, but that doesn't mean that they're guilty of everything, every like crime. And like, humans are scared. So I really like that conversation. But it's like, it's not very heavy handed. It's just, underscoring everything. This is really good. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go on a whole, but I'm loving it. I knew that I was though. Like I knew. So, oh my God. I feel like I'd like it because, yeah. Well, see, that's where I'm at. I feel like I'm so happy. I've had Criminal Intentions, Cole McCade, right? I've had it on my TBR for so long, because of Robin from Paperbacks and Planners, Robin, who's been like dropping gems in her recent reads all year. I've had it on my TBR, and I'm so thankful that it's out there because I could see myself like wanting more of something like this. Although I know it's not paranormal, like I hear that the banter in that, you've covered this in your wrap-ups as well. I'm, I've just heard the banter. So I'm excited. I'm like, I'm sitting here talking to you, April, and it's like, yeah, you already know. Got that series from you as well. Daniela, 6 a.m. Okay, you're going to work? Oh, yay. Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, you're 77% into, oh, what is it? Oh, okay. Like you're almost done. You're in the third act, baby. You're in the third act. Round it out. I think I might do, I know it's like really late, but I think I want to do like one more sprint. Is that too much? If it's too much, it's too much. Let me know if that's too much, and let me know how long we should do it for, since we've been on here for over 4 hours. Robin, yeah. Robin, I love Robin. I really do. I'm like so thankful. It's not, because we try to keep up with everybody's videos, and it's like I love Amber. I love Amber's freaking vlogs. I love Robin's recent reads wrap-ups. It's like it's everything. So like I'm so grateful to Robin this year for all of her gems that she's dropping. Oh, Nightums. How far did you get with the puzzle? I'll ask you later. Night, thank you for joining. Okay, with sprints, is that what you're referring to? I hope not. Okay. Bye, Mom. Thank you for joining me. You're in for the long haul. Okay. Night, Julia. Thank you for joining. Yeah, it's late, girls. It's late for a lot and early for some. Yeah, I think I want to do, okay. So I think I want to do another sprint. It's crazy. It's like 9/11 right now here in Vegas, and like everyone's coming to town, which I absolutely, that's why I love living here. I'm like, my mom's coming in, so I'm doing a staycation with her. My nephew is here, and so like I don't know if he's gonna like hit me up at like midnight after going out. I'm trying to be a cool aunt right now because I first of all, I didn't even know he was coming into town. So like I get a text message, he's in town, and I want to I don't want to be like annoying. I feel like I'm a cool aunt though. Like I can throw on a fit and like show up wherever they're at, but I don't want to like bust his little he's here for his best friend's or for his friend's birthday. So I'm not trying to like be annoying, but I'm available if he wants to meet up. But I'm saying all that to say it's really late and I'm going to do a sprint, but I still might have to go out. Like if he hits me up, I might go meet him. Since there are 24-hour things going on, trying to be the cool aunt. I want to be like, let's meet up at brunch. I'm sure they're going out tonight. I'm sure they're at a club. So, but yeah, I'm trying to be cool. I never thought this was gonna happen. Like God, try not to push myself on him. So I'll be up reading. I'm here for another sprint. Okay, Aphrodite and the Duke. Doesn't it have does have like Bridgerton vibes, huh? In the beginning, like they're like just her whole like family history and how they've all been named, and I just love the affluence. I love it. Like the beginning of the book. Oh, okay. Oh, you're good for good. Oh, you're good. Okay. So next thing is, I know that's crazy. I say that, but like I've been actually like coming home and going to sleep and filming a lot of like, should I tell you? No, because every single time I say I'm doing something, like I don't want to tell you guys, but I have like 2 ongoing vlogs that I'm doing, but they're not going to come out till later because they're like full series binges. And I've been omitting them off of I use Tori's templates for reads. So I'm like busy, but I don't feel active on my channel right now. It's crazy. Okay. I am cool. Thank you. Cause I'm like, I could talk. I wouldn't be embarrassing at the club. You know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't call it that when I was like, if I were to be with him and his friends, like I would be cool. I would be cool. But I'm not going to push myself on my nephew. I'm just going to be available for like, you know, until I have to go to work to meet up just so I can see him before he leaves. So are we thinking how long of a sprint? Like how down are we? Let me know. How down are we? Are we doing 45? We doing 30? We doing 30 in chat? What we doing? I need to know. 45 long, but I could do it. I'm down. Ah! Oh, okay. Because I really wanted to like keep, yeah. Okay, so we're all really down. I'm like, I forget that you guys are my people. I'm like, 45 is nothing because I'm like in the middle of this book. Okay. Yay! We have consensus. All right, so I'm just gonna start it. We will do 45. Let's see. I'm trying in my mind, I know what you guys each said that you're reading. So when I ask you where you're at, Joanna, you should probably gonna be done for this sprint. I love that for you. Okay, Chris, okay. Mel's plugging away with her binds. We can be wild. Yeah, 60 Nikki! That is wild. That is wild. Vicky, that's wild. We're gonna do 45. That is wild. That would be wild. Okay, yeah, you're still buying. I'm just mentally trying to see. So when I ask, like, how far did you guys get? I'll know kind of where you're at. I like to remember because I go back to these for recommendations. See if you like it. All right, I'm gonna start the timer here. Oh my god, I got so excited when I saw Tori in the comments. I love Tori. I swear, I see her as like she's a real life bookish heroine. Is that weird to say? Does that sound weird? Do I make you get what I'm saying? Anyway, like if her, like I would read her book. Let's say that. So, all right, I'm gonna push start. I'm going to mute because I'm like all giddy and in my feels right now. Am I gonna finish this on sprints? I don't know. Almost. All right. I'll stop talking. See you in 45. am not ready, you guys. I feel like the mystery in this is a really good romantic suspense because I am so intrigued. And I think I'm loving that this is a slow burn because I'm so intrigued by their romance. And then me caring so much about the plot just like crept up on me. So like I needed more time. Oh my God, 5 more pages. Thank you. 20% in. I got like 60% done of this book while on sprints. It has not been 5 hours. That's insanity. And I told myself, I was like, ooh, I'm just going to do a couple of sprints. I'm just going to do a couple of sprints tonight. I want to catch up, but I'm going to do sprints. And then look, I picked the wrong book for that. I picked the wrong book. I knew it was a bad idea when I got like, well, less than 10% in, just like the vibes, the nostalgic paranormal vibes I was getting. Ooh, I want to see your journal. Have you seen Hannah's scrapbooking and her journals and her crafts? I'm just like in awe. I also like Riley Marie has like a beautiful reading journal. I forget who it's by. It was like purple with like gold, like embossing. It's stunning. I love my reading journal that was sent to me by Willow. I'm not in here. Yeah, reading journals for the freaking win. Is it a reading journal or just a journal? I'm curious. Yeah, I've read a lot, and then I've been berating you with my voice memos because I'm like, I'm loving it. So, ooh, junk journal. I have like a little one that I don't try to do it every day. The way I've aimed to be productive, this year's word for me this year has been routine. And so like one little like hack, because I have such a weird sleep schedule, is instead of like organizing my day like by time, I do it by like event. So if I want to work out like 3 times a week, I just have to make sure I hit the 3. I don't tell myself I'm going to do it Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. You know what I mean? I hit the 3 whenever it fits into my schedule. So journaling is one of those things. And I've been becoming a lover of journals. So I try to make sure that I like to journal a little bit in the morning or evening, but like get it done to keep up. Ooh. Where are you at? Yeah, I can't believe I've gotten 60% the way through. It's kind of insane. Oh, yay. You got so much done. I cannot believe that you prepped 12 freaking paperbacks. Like, that's insane. That's insane, Mel. Oh, yeah, send me a picture on Insta. I know that it's late. Am I weird? I'm like, we could do another. I will. There were other things I was supposed to be doing tonight. I really need to finish editing. I keep adding onto this dang video, and I might just like cut a part out just so I could maybe do like a recap, because I haven't been doing Romance Readathon vlogs. I was doing like a wrap up, and I went book shopping and stuff like that, but I could probably edit it differently and maybe refilm that so I can add Reforged by Seth Haddon, which was a buddy read that I did with Mel, and then also Take Into Sassor, which is a buddy that I did with Avery. I'd like to add those books into it so that the last week I can actually do a vlog, and I think I'm going to start doing more vlogs because it's easier for me to talk to you as I'm reading instead of going back. Sometimes going back like 5-10 books out, I'm like, oh, it's so daunting. So I might do that, but I need to I was supposed to do that today. And here we are 5 hours later. Right? I haven't I'm like, okay, I'll do a wrap up. I also have to recap sort of like quarterly-esque really of like my favorites for the last few months and get on track, because there's some vlogs that I'm currently doing that are longer that I'm actually loving. So it's been fun, but I take forever to edit. I actually like editing. That's like the process that I like. So I'm supposed to be doing that tonight, but here we are. And then my nephew surprised me. So We'll see. I don't see him hitting me up tonight, though. I see him being a cool guy. I mean, it's his friend's birthday. I'm sure they're at the club. And, I wasn't expecting to get invited, but he might hit me up after the club, like 2, 3 o'clock, probably 3, 4. That's late. But for me, I don't sleep. So I should get some filming in or continue to read. There's always something, right? But I have so many books I need to get to. I got filming. I have cleaning to do. It's crazy. Let me see. I need to turn my notifications back on. I turned my notifications for Instagram off, and I liked it for like a day, but it's kind of easier for me to keep up with. So if I have not messaged you back on Instagram, I apologize. Because I'm not seeing them in real time anymore. Let me see. Oh my God, see? I didn't even see this. Melissa, I didn't see you tagging me. Oh, yay. You're so sweet. Let me see this journal. Okay. Let me see. I'm so sorry. I am almost alone. You're almost done with Love Theoretically. Let me know your thoughts. I took the end of it. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. I got bored. I'm sorry. I got bored. But are you enjoying it? Please tell me. I got bored. I was like, you know what? You know what I've noticed? I mean, I know this about myself. I typically reach for indie romance. I don't really read a lot of traditionally published romance. I don't read I would say the majority of romance I'm picking up is indie, yet a lot of my favorites are getting picked up. So I'm trying to find like a traditionally published romance author that I can like that's auto buy for me. That's auto buy. Oh my God. Julia tagged me in this. I'm like, I have a love-hate relationship with this book because it was kind of visceral for me. Like it's because it's insects. I could we're back by the groceries. It was just like absolutely hilarious, and like the novelty and the outlandishness. This, like, it's the cover. I think it's the cover. That was just a lot. Like, oh my God. I can do this later. I should not be actively doing it while I'm on live posting these. Oh my God. But let's see. Yeah, I was like, you messaged me earlier. I did not see it. And I'm trying to think. I'm trying to decide if we're going to do another sprint or not. It is 10:10 p.m. Been on here 5 hours. Yeah. I do enjoy Ellie Hazelwood as well. That's why I was like, I'll just go back to it. But that's been the trend for me, like just not finishing books and having to go back to them. So I've been interested in seeing people's thoughts on Love Theoretically, if I want to go back to it. It's the same thing with Reckless by Elsie Silver. I was very busy towards the end of June, early July. Like it's been crazy being my best friend's maid of honor and everything like that. And with like my life. So I started a lot of books that I feel like I'm going back to like knock down. Child Bower was that for me this month. So it's like, let me finally finish that. I need to finish Berries. I need to finish Berries and Greed by Lily Mayne. Like I was loving that book. I just never finished it. So okay, you love food. So okay. So I can start prioritizing these books. Because I was like, oh, I'll get back to it. Like, oh, surprise baby. And I need to see. Okay. All right. So that's back on the docket. That is back. Thank you for telling me this. I love to see it. I love to see it. I love to see it because now I know. Especially like, and like seeing Berries and Greed again and seeing that's like someone's reading. I'm like, oh, okay, let's pick it up again. Oh my God. I'm posting this because it's absolutely hilarious. It was beyond wild. Mating with the Mantis is beyond wild. I don't even know what to say. Like I couldn't even eat crumble cookies anymore. I just had to like take a beat from like chewing. I also really loved. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I think I've shared this before, that I have so many Amazon lists. I have a lot. And I have like an overall endless TBR one where like if I see a book in a video or on Instagram, I just dump it in there, right? And then like I'll go back really, it's kind of like a daily thing. I'll go in there and then I start sorting them. So I'm going to bring it into one of my lists. My favorite one's Midnight Snack because that's like little shorties like I just read would be in Midnight Snack. And then I have Midnight Heat. Those are like just short eroticas that are crazy that I have. But I'm going to move Love Theoretically. Let me see. And Reckless. I'll move it up. Okay. Hold on. And I haven't been doing like TBR videos this year because I'm just tired of myself. They cannot be called to be read. They need to be called books on my radar. Am I reading them? Am I reading them? No, I'm going by mood. Let's keep it real here. And I'm getting influenced by you. I am an auto-clicking, auto-buying, like auto-click buying type of reader, okay? Easily influenced. And it's like a problem. So I say I'm going to do all these things, which I did hold myself to certain videos I want to come out. It sounds crazy. In October, towards the end of September, so that they can be ready for spooky season, which is autumn, spooky season. That is my time. Okay. And there are certain series that I want to finish and have. I want to try to start doing like longer form videos, like longer form vlogs. And so I started those. So I'm happy about that. So I have things set up, but oh my God. I feel like I'm never making a dent in my TBR, but I know you guys can relate. So it's insane. I'm going to move those over. And see, same thing in my overall thing. I'm going to move over A Dead and Stormy Night, the cozy fantasy that Hannah was reading, so I can actually get to it, which I don't know if she's going to regret telling me to send her voice memos or not. I think some people get it, and then some people like when I like when I say I'm gonna voice memo them, it can be a bit much. I think I can be a bit much sometimes. Because I will voice memo you like while I'm reading it. To the point where I guess my neighbors they asked me, "Are you opening packages?" Because I was in here screaming, and they know I am when I open stuff. But it's pretty late, and I try not to do them too late. I haven't been opening packages lately, you know? And if I have, they've been like in my car or like during the day. So they were worried. That was absolutely hilarious. They were checking to see if I was okay. I'm that animated while I'm reading. So you could imagine how my voice memos could be. Okay, I moved them up. I can't do a TBR. Yeah, I'm just like, girl, I think I would feel, and plus I'm like a little too serious about things. Like I feel weird giving recommendations. I'm giving recommendations all the time. Like doing rec videos, I'm doing it all the time, but just showcasing what I'm reading and talking about what I'm enjoying. That's wrecking a video, right? So I just have to like flip it in my mind. Like I can still do, oh, Madison just posted my like alerts for YouTube for coming up. Sometimes I feel like YouTube's late. Like my notifications, like, because I have notifications for all my faves. And like, I'm also like a Patreon member, and I've seen that video up a little bit sooner, not just because I have Patreon, but I'm like, come on, YouTube, like they didn't just post that, like that's been up for hours. So that could be late. But I am a mood reader. Yes. Yes. All of my autumnal reads, and I even like looked it up. I was like, I know that fall technically isn't until the end of next month, but in my mind, it's autumn. So there are like a couple books, like Juliet Cross has a novella in her Small Town series. It's a Beauville that has summer vibes. So I'm gonna be like reading that and try to like close it out. But I'm fully in fall right now. Kind of ridiculous. My voice memos are out of control. Sometimes like I feel like I don't want to like scare somebody when they realize that that's how I am. Which I can like reel it in, like if I'm at a coffee shop, which is gonna happen because it's autumn. And the one thing I love about like Vegas coffee shops, or the ones that I have been going to, is they're like they're decorated, the decor, like it's a vibe. So like I can keep it together for like a coffee shop session of reading, but for the most part, I rather read at home now with like, you know, nice little scenic scene or some lofi beats. I love the cozy scenes on YouTube. So that I can just like fully be myself, light a candle and react the way that I react, because I'm actually really loud when I read. Like whenever I'm trying to hold back. But I think what I'm going to do is cap off, see, I can't even talk. Cap off these sprints here and continue. I will be finishing this evening, but I won't do it on live. It's been like nearly 6 hours. Well, do we want to do one more sprint? I feel like capping it off. It's been so long. I know that we've had some people join later on, but I think ending it here might be best. And I want to thank you for joining me. I will let you know if I do another sprint before the end of the readathon. One more. No. Lisa. All right. See, it's like back and forth. Thank you, Mel. Okay. Yeah, we'll close it out. I'm going to close it out because it's been so long. Okay. But I will let you know. I was deciding, which probably sounded like crazy. If I do another sprint before the end of the readathon, I know that I'm going to be joining Crystals. Let me tell you who's having sprints next. I'll give you those dates and times. And then I will be posting if I end up hosting one myself. So the next sprint that we have for the readathon is actually going to be on Daphne's channel. Ooh. Which I do not think I can go to because it is on a week. It's on a work day for me, but it's going to be on Daphne's channel at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Maggie should be there. And then the next day on the 29th on Crystal's channel, she's going to be having like a day sprint. So 11 a.m. Mountain Time, MST. And then we also have something planned. Maggie's going to do, it looks like a closeout sprint on the 31st. And that's going to be 8:30 Eastern time. So those are the next sprints that we have planned. I want to thank you for joining me. Anybody who popped in, replay crew, and for those of you who have been here since the beginning, oh my gosh, thank you so much. And I will see you in the next one. Bye. Good night. This was fun. Have a great weekend, everybody.